Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, now we're on.
Ooh, dang, that's loud.
Yeah, I'll turn it down. Mic check, mic check, mic check.
All right, we are just getting underway for the Gustavus St. Olaf dual swim meet. Second home meet of the year. Right now we're starting out with the 200-yard medley relay. For the women, it's an all-Gusty pool. I'm going to announce the names right now so we can get through them. In lane 3 for Gustavus will be Amundsen, Fisk, Sproul, and McFarland. Lane 4, Bjorklund, Wagner, Jones, and Ziegler. And lane 5, Lazinski, Olsen, Artley, and Rooney. This is Heidi Carlson coming to you live from the Vic Gustafson Pool. I am joined by Grace Carlson, head swim and dive coach at Ripon College in Wisconsin, former Gusty swimmer, and also my daughter.
Yes.
I'm so glad she's here. Oh, about dead even in the first 25 here. Amundsen, Bjorklund, and Lazinski in 3, 4, and 5 for the Gusties. Again, this is the 200 medley relay, so everybody's swimming something different. We are here in a packed house at the Vic, which is usually the case when we're swimming St. Olaf. Probably the biggest rivalry historically in the MIAC. Still pretty even after the first half of this relay. We've got Sproul, Jones, and Artley with the fly. And coming up for the anchor, we will have McFarland, Ziegler, and Rooney in 3, 4, and 5. Ellen McFarland, Maddie Ziegler, and Kenna Rooney coming up to anchor this. Lane 5 has a little edge going into the last 50. See if Kenna Rooney can hang on to that lead. Oh man. Maddie Ziegler with a strong 50 here. She is going to win it for her team. Nice. So taking first in lane 4, 2:05.19. Second place in lane 3, 2:06.88. And third place in lane 5, 2:07.67. So very close race. All 3 of those Gusty teams. Next up, heat 2 of 2 for the 200 medley. It will be the Gusties in the odd lane. So in lane 1, Coppersmith, Bader, Fisher, and Kraus. Lane 3, Simring, Prowse, Villa, and Kinneman. Lane 5, Cooper, Sunby, Rise, Moen, and Anderson Moy. And in lane 7, Whitty, Wartner, the other Whitty, and Sears. For the Olies in lane 2, Schmidt, Davis, Rieg, and Cucciaro. Lane 4, Small, Schmitzer, Hultgren, and Varley. Lane 6, Wolmer, Sylvester, Kruger, and Hopewell. And lane 8, Helm, Olson, Russell, and Roberts. I got those in there before the first gals are done here. We got lane 4 out front, but not by much. Elena Schmitzer in lane 4. And Lindsay Sunday in 5. Lindsay's just taking the lead now. Let's see if the Gusties can hold on to this. Halfway through this race, Linnea Reinsmoen next in lane 5 for the fly. About a body length ahead. Linnea holding on to the lead. This is going to come down to the end. Olaf girl on their tail. Ooh. Stella Anderson-Moy in 5, trying to hold off Ellen Varley in lane 4. This is going to be tight. Can Stella hold the lead? And she does it with a 150.86 finish for lane 5. Very nice. Lane 4 for the Olies taking second with a 151.95. Lane 7 taking third with a 154.21. Let's see. Lane 6 taking fourth with a 157.24. Lane 3 taking fifth with a 157.64. Lane 1 and 6th with a 159.20. Lane 2 and 7th with a 205.68. And lane 8 taking 8th with a 210.70. Done with the women here. Men up next. Again, it's an all-Gusty pool in 3, 4, and 5. We've got Friedrichs, Hempstead, Mellum, and Moran in lane 3. In lane 4, we've got Verwest, Myers, Wynn, and Ricker. And in lane 5, Sarkinen, Chima, Metzger, and Smith. Again, all Gusties in this first heat of 2 for the 200 medley relay for the men. Pretty close start. Everybody within about a body length. Lane 3, we've got Trig Hempstead. Lane 4, Frederick Myers. And lane 5, Nihal Chima. All Gusties at this point, which makes sense. There's 96 or 97 on their team. Lane 4 taking a pretty big lead here. Marcus Wynn. We've got Wynn in lane 4 out front. In lane 3, Leo Mellum. And in lane 5, Jacob Metzger. Marcus keeps a hefty lead here, coming into the wall. We've got Joe Ricker anchoring in lane 4. Do a close race in 3 and 5. In 3, we've got John Moran, and in 5, we've got Henry Smith. Joe Ricker with a strong finish. Lane 4 is going to take it. They do it with a 147.34. Ooh, this is a close finish. Oh, man. Lane 5 out-touched him. 155.16 for lane 5 and a 155.29 in lane 3. Very close. All right. Heat number 2, final heat for the men's 200 medley. Gusties again in the odd lanes. In lane 1, Christofferson, Carlson, Johnson, and Coate. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Will Sarkinen, Wilczek, Ortman, and Gustafson. Lane 5, Kell, Ripken, Richardson, and Braley. Lane 7, Riley, Hill, Robichon, and Kaufman. For the Olies in 2, Williams, Anderson, Roberts, and Cox. Lane 4, Hauk, Young, Holney, and Starcevich. In lane 6, Nevins, Lorzel, Giddings, and Ravendal. Foley's out front. In lane 4. But lane 3 and lane 5, right around him, very close. Oh, man. Already looking to be a crazy race, as usual. Very tight in 3, 4, and 5. And 2. And 7. And 7. second.
Richardson.
Oh, that was Richardson, sorry. Oh, man, can you hold on? Logan Braley, hold on. And he does. Gusties win it. Lane 5, 137.30. Ole's takes second in lane 4, 137.34. Gusties in 3 take third, 139.06. Gusties in lane 7 take fourth with a 140.5. Lane 1 taking fifth with a 144.22. Lane 6 taking 6, 146.06. And lane 2 taking 7th with a 151.80. Big race for the Gusties in that one. And that will set the stage. All right, now we can all take a breath. We got the 1,000 freestyle coming up after sprints and splashes in that relay. It'll be a little bit quieter race. So in lane 1 for Gustavus, Abby Arp. In lane 2 for the Oles, Paige Steenblock. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Ellie Johnson. Lane 4 for the Oles, Carissa Bell. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Geneva Fackler. Geneva was Athlete of the Week last week for the Gusties swimming, or for the MIAC, Swimmer of the Week. Lane 6 from Olaf, Ellie Parada. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Caitlin Otto. And lane 8 for the Oles, McKelvey McDaniel. So Grace, you swam the distance races.
I did, yes.
So this is always interesting to me how little they kick. And I know you didn't kick very much either, but they don't. It's not like watching sprinting at all.
No.
I mean, obviously sprinting, they're going faster, but this is more about pace and having something left at the end.
Yeah, this race was my favorite when I was a swimmer, and it's one of my favorites as a coach now to kind of teach how to swim. It's definitely one where you need to set yourself up for success at the beginning of the race. Make sure you have something left at the end.
Is it one of those where you start out? I know that you can start out too fast, but you start out fast, try to get a lead, and then try to hold on? Or do you save a ton and then try to beat someone in the end? Or is it just too long to do that maybe?
With this event, I would say, I tell my athletes that it's definitely one where you need to be in control of your first probably 100, 150, and then settle into a pace and then try and descend effort-wise from there.
Okay.
Definitely not one where you try to win the 50 or the 25.
Yeah, for sure. Like, how far away is too far away, though? You know what I mean? Like, if you get behind, there's only so much you can make up at the end. So you got to kind of at least hang on someone's toes, probably.
Right.
Listen to me, like I know what I'm talking about.
I feel like with this race, too, it's kind of you got to swim your own race.
True, and not
stay in your lane, sort of, and try not to focus, because if you don't know what other swimmers are going to go or what they're going to do.
True.
So if you go out way too fast, you could end up completely dying.
Dying, yes. And I mean, we've all seen that, as much swimming as we've watched. But it is interesting to me to the different tactics used. And I learned, I don't know, a handful of years ago that the card holders that show the numbers, their strategy to that too, where the coach is doing the splits. The splits are interesting to me too.
I think that's why I like the race so much as a coach, is because you get to kind of communicate with the athlete while they're swimming.
Yes.
Through the cards.
So typically a coach times the splits and then has a signal to the card holders like, hey, tell them to do this or that, right? Your turns are, if it's weird, you got to work on your turns, or you got to speed up, or you got to slow down, or your pace is good.
When I was a swimmer, so John and I had different things that we did. So if it was swayed side to side, that means I was off pace a little bit, need to pick it up. If you shake it,
that's
then
like
you got to hurry up.
Yeah.
And then he would always turn it on its side, the cards, if I needed to have better turns.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I always wondered what the swing was. That means you're
off pace.
Off pace.
At least that's what it was
like
for me.
Too fast or too slow, or either one? Probably too slow?
Normally too slow.
Okay. All right, so we've got Geneva out front right now in lane 5.
And she's a first year.
Geneva's a first year. Again, she was MIAC Athlete of the Week, or Swimmer of the Week last week, and she is from the Plymouth area. It's her hometown. She swam at the Edina Swim Club, and she looks
really?
smooth right now. Looks very comfortable in the water. Unlike what I would look like. LOL. She's got a very nice lead. Not quite a half a pool length, but maybe a third at least. So she's just got to hold her pace, and she's looking great.
She's almost to the halfway point here. First
And we've got Olis surrounding her, and they look, let's see, they look to be in second and third right now.
Yep, and fourth down in lane 8.
Carissa Bell from St. Olaf is in lane 4 right now. And she is the closest contender. Has anyone ever messed up the cards where they like forget and don't remember if they flipped it? Yeah,
yes.
I would totally do that.
That has definitely happened.
Then what? Then it's like, wait, you have another 50? And then they, like...
I feel like...
I know the rule is you just can't touch the bottom, right? You can just sit.
As a swimmer?
Yeah. But I mean,
yeah,
like, you're
you can touch
disqualified.
you can't push off the bottom to move yourself forward.
Oh, you can touch though?
If you could stand down there, you just can't push off the bottom to go forward.
Geneva's still out front by quite a bit. She's gaining a little bit too. She's putting more distance between. Yeah.
Lane 2 is like half a pool length.
Yep.
Behind her.
Oh yeah, lane 2 is a little bit ahead of 4. Paige Steblack for the Olis in lane 2. Looks like 2 and 4 are holding second and third place right now. Let's check Geneva's split here. This
She's
is
been holding 34 O's pretty consistently.
Oh, 33.6. She's turning on the jets a little bit. It's the last.
We've got like a 300 left.
Yep, last third of the race. Gusties are looking again to win the conference on both sides. They are good enough to do it. We'll see how that plays out. It's always interesting to me that dual meets don't really matter during the swim season. It all comes down to that weekend in February when the conference meet is. So that's kind of strange. It's unlike a lot of other sports where duals, that's not how you win the conference. You could go 0-10 and still win the conference, which is crazy. Geneva out front, looking great. She's at lap 31. Or no, what do you call it? Lap?
250 left.
Or yeah.
quarter left of the race.
Carissa Bell with a 35.5 split. She is in lane 4. Geneva Flacker, a huge get for the Gusties, coming in as a freshman and kind of taking the team by storm here. Great distance swimmer. I remember back in the late 90s, Grace, you were well, 2 when, not even 2 actually, when we swam Olaf and they had won the conference like 34 or 35 years in a row. Like they were insane. They had a crazy record going. And we were really good in 99, this was. And we swam them here at this pool. And Callie was 3, you were not quite 2. And I was pregnant with JoJo, with the little one. And so I sat over in the corner by that door because I knew this was going to be a huge meet. I mean, I always came to the home ones, but I knew I had to kind of pay attention to this one. And so John, who is my husband, and head coach, taught me how to score the night before. And so I wrote down on a notebook how to score. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to score the meet. And I'll never forget, he looked at me like, you're crazy, good luck, you'll never be able to do it. Especially with 2 kids flying around. And so I did it, and I was, oh, here we go. I'll finish the story during the men's.
Last lap.
It's actually a crazy story. I
believe you.
I usually tell this story when we swim the Olives here. Barring anything crazy, Geneva has got this locked down. Last 25 here, sitting at just hitting 11 minutes.
I saw one of the carders, or the carder for Geneva, put the cards in a circle.
Got it.
When I was, nice, Geneva with 11:11, 81 for the win there. But when I was swimming at Gustavus, I always had the same person card for me. Shout out Ben DeSutter, he's an alum. And he would do the circle. And whenever he did that, that was him saying, you got it, keep going.
Wow.
It's very cool. Lane 2, got second, 11:27.72.
That's Paige Steblock from St. Olaf.
Then lane
4
4
took third, 11:36.64. Lane 8 took fourth, 11:37.72. Lane 6 took fifth with an 11:46.11. Lane 7 in 6th place with 11:55.14. And lane 3 in 7th with an 11:59.59. And did something happen there?
Nope. Lane 1 is on their last lap.
Oh yeah, here we go. Abby Arp coming in lane 1. Nice. Abby with a 12:31.88. So Grace is nearsighted, I'm farsighted. So I'm reading the scoreboard. I need cheaters if I'm reading the sheet of paper in front of me. So that's why I kind of took over that, Grace. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
All good, all good.
And the $1 million question is, how do they pull themselves out of the pool after that? That is a mystery. Okay, so...
lots of Gusties in this.
Oh yeah, 4 Gusties out of the 5. In lane 2, Colin McCormick, freshman for Gustavus. Lane 3, Matthew Lilliord for the Gusties. Lane 4 for the Olies, Mitch Thronson. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Logan Sear. And lane 6 for the Gusties, Teddy Selensky. Oh man, they're all like in a line. I know it's only been 50, but
Okay, do you want to finish your
okay,
story?
so I'll finish the story. So I'm sitting over there trying to score, and also they need a scoreboard, like a current, updated score. I've said that to Dad, like I say it every year. I don't know why they don't, but anyway. So I'm keeping score, and I'm randomly sitting next to somebody, an older gentleman, and he's like, "Oh, are you scoring the meet?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try." And he's like, "Oh, I can help, you know." And so we kind of became pals, and I was assuming he was a parent of one of our swimmers, our dad. And so we go through the whole meet. It literally comes down to the final relay. Whoever wins it is going to win the duel. And we've never beaten Olaf before, like in a bazillion years. And so we're coming down to the last relay. It is so close, and the place in here was an absolute. It was pandemonium in here. It was so exciting and so loud. And I don't know where you and Callie were. You were probably running around, but we were jumping up and down, screaming, and it was so close that we had to look at the scoreboard to see who touched first. And I looked up, and all of a sudden I saw that it was the Gusties that had taken first. So I'm jumping up and down, like bawling. I found out later I was pregnant. That's probably why. But I was bawling. I was so happy. And I grabbed the guy, and I was like jumping up and down because I was like, "Why aren't you happy?" He was an Oli. And so I'm like, "Wait." And so both of us at the same time, he goes, "Wait, are you a Gustie?" I'm like, "Are you an Oli?" We said it at the same time. And then we both kind of started laughing.
That's funny.
But it was like, for 4 hours we sat thinking he thought I was an Oli. I thought he was a Gustie because we didn't have our like Gustie gear on or Oli gear on. I know, so it was really funny. That's really a fun memory for me. So that was in November of '99, and then so technically conference was
That
in
year.
2000, and that was our first conference win.
Yeah, St. Olaf has always been just a very solid
Powerhouse,
team.
yeah.
They've always been really good.
Yep.
Hauk is, I was saying to my mom before this, he's a great guy. He's just a really good coach, really just solid human being in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
really, really like him a lot.
And Hauk's former assistant was Dave, his father, who was a Gustie swimmer, which is really interesting. He swam with your grandpa. Dave
Really?
Hauk did, at Gustavus. And so
Is it Dave or Doug?
Dave.
It's Dave.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's kind of cool.
That
So
is
there's
cool.
a lot of Gustie Oli connections.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to
Very
Dave. He died a few years back, and we went to the funeral with Grandpa because they were really good friends. So
Very, very good program.
yes, very good program. Okay, Logan is still out front in lane 5.
Teddy's behind
Teddy's
him.
right on his heels. So we've got all Gusties other than lane 4. Mitch Thronson for the Olis in lane 4. Logan Sear was a standout freshman last year and has not slowed down at all. He was a great get last year and continues to be for these Gustie men. Also, shout out our men's soccer team is playing in the first round of the national tournament. Outside here at home, they also started at 11, so I will be checking that score and letting you know.
There's a lot of things happening on campus
So
today.
many events.
Men's hockey game.
Men's hockey's playing. Basketball's off. What else do we have? Women's hockey. I think they're away maybe though.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of events happening. Looking up the soccer. right now. Someone needs to invent glasses that go with headphones because this doesn't work very well.
I didn't see what Logan was out in for his 500, but if I had to guess, it'd be anywhere around between 515 and 520, possibly. He's holding 32 lows right now, and I think he has been. He's been pretty consistent with it, so.
That's pretty good. I remember Callum Zemek swimming the 1,000 a couple years back, and he was holding 30s or
What
under.
year did he graduate, right?
Yeah, he did.
What year did he graduate?
I think it was last spring.
Last spring. Super
And
nice person.
Such a
He's
nice
awesome.
guy. He's going to be a great nurse. But he was holding 30s, or under 30s, 29 highs the entire race. And then one random one, he was, because I'm like, can he stay under 30, or stay at 30 or under? And one of his last ones was a 30.00. So he did it. Like, it was amazing. It blows my mind. I couldn't do a 150 and
That's a good
60.
swim. I wish it had their season. I wish we could see their season best.
Oh, yeah, I don't know
on
that.
here.
I just have the records. Oh, yeah, there's no seat times either. I suppose it's early. Look at how far Logan's arms come out of the water. Look at that left arm. That's interesting.
I think
Is that good?
he looks to me like he is taking a walk in the park right now.
No, he literally does. It looks
But
so
I
smooth and
think-
easy.
I think that tells you how much water he's actually holding on to. With
Yeah, it's
with how
crazy.
much distance he's getting per stroke.
Yeah, because it really looks, like, he's kicking it in I gotta ask Dad about that. It's always interesting to me to look at the different types of strokes, but then they're going the same pace. I'm like, how?
I know.
Like Tanner Sonic, I remember he popped up so high, and I'm like, is that good or bad? Well, he won everything.
I think
so
it's an individual thing as well.
I think so too.
I know I like to teach, and John likes to teach high hand, high elbow recovery.
Well, he's definitely got the high hand going. Wait, is that what you meant?
Yes, that's what I meant. So high hand, see how high his hand gets up,
Yeah.
and his elbow is also up high.
Yeah, his left one really is up there. That's amazing.
Interesting that he can breathe. He breathes both sides into the wall.
Yeah, breathing, I thought, you breathe a lot in these long ones, obviously, but you need the oxygen for your muscles. And okay, Gusty men's soccer up 1-0. They scored in the first half so far. First half is going on, but
And they're
let's
playing
see.
MSOE, Milwaukee School of Engineering.
Yes, Milwaukee School of Engineering. Jared Hecht, the standout soccer player for the Gusties, is the one that scored it. Big Red, they call him. Oh, I have it up there. Logan still just gliding right along, looking really strong and relaxed. 31.25 was that last split of his. Let's see what these are. Lane 3, 33.04. And lane 6, 32.46. So everybody's holding really low 30s, which I guess is pretty typical. Logan's coming into his last 50. Let's see if he changes anything up. He doesn't really have to. Oh yeah. Oh, now he's kicking. He's got something left in the tank. Will it show this last split? It probably doesn't.
No, it doesn't
Just
show
the final
last
time.
one.
Logan Sear crushing it. like by an entire pool length. It looked like.
He won it with a 10:31.20.
Oh yeah, 10:31.20. Wowza.
Second place is lane 3 with a 10:45.61. Then Teddy Slinsky in third, 10:48.12. Then lane 4 we have the Oli with a 10:59.36. Finally, we got lane 2, got one more lap here, finishing up.
Colin McCormick coming in here, lane 2. Looks like a very strong finish for him.
Very good, with an 11:40.50 there.
Good job, Grace. Could you see that?
Barely, I had to squint.
Just for reference, the record in the 1,000 is a 9:29. Like, that is cooking. That's Skylar Davis for the men. That's amazing. That'll stand for so long. It's
And Whitaker
ridiculous.
has the mile, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
Or no? Yep.
No. Yes, Whitaker does.
Whitaker?
Yep.
Whitaker Davis.
Yep. So 2 brothers holding, and that's a MIAC record.
I believe.
Skylar's is a pool record. Yep. Crazy.
They were early 2000s.
2007. And then Whitaker was 11. Okay, women's 200 free, all Gusties. In lane 3, Mickey Barr. In 4, Libby Lazinski. In 5, Bella Vandenheuvel. And in 6, Kenna Rooney. All Gusties. Our newest member, Mickey Barr, in lane 3. She is a freshman. She's a freshman from River Falls, Wisconsin. Boy, 3, 4, and 5 about touched at the same time.
Yeah, within 100. Shout out to Bella, who's swimming right now. She used to be a swim camper when I was working when I was in college. When I was working the swim camps here. She's a great person, really fun to be around, and it's so funny seeing her now as a swimmer. I mean, she's a senior. I'm pretty sure, but it's weird seeing her almost graduating after having known her when she was she was a high schooler. Lots of old swim campers on the team.
Oh, tons. Yep. Sarkinen. Lots of swim camp workers on the team.
Yeah.
Bella Vandenheuvel up in 5. Libby Lazinski in 4 and Mickey Barr in 3. Libby and Bella, it's anybody's race right now. They are dead even. Wow. It is, oh man. Oh my gosh.
Very close race.
Lazinski takes it with a 2:12.06. Vandenheuvel with a 2:12.24. Mickey Barr in 3 with a 2:15.99. Boy, great race. And Kenna, 2:29.22 up in lane 6. That'll do it for the first heat of 2. All right, next up, Gusties and the odds. Oh wait, the odds and 8. In lane 1 for Gustavus, Olivia Sheeler. In lane 2 for St. Olaf, Lexi Cucciaro. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Teresa Gaddy. Lane 4 for the Olies, Katie Hom. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Stella Anderson-Moy. Lane 6 for the Olies, Sawyer Eastman. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Marit Isaacson. And lane 8 also for the Gusties, Lissy Artley. So Gusties in 1, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Katie Hom for the Olies in lane 4. Slight lead maybe over Marit, up in 7. Let's see who can, oh wait, we got Katie, oh yeah, that is Katie Hom in 4. Stella Anderson-Moy in 5.
And Marit is a pretty standout swimmer on the team, I would
She
say,
is.
for the women. She
Yeah,
is,
for sure.
She tagged along last year to NCAAs with Lucy Peterson and Matt Strom. Really good swimmer.
Oh man, it's tight right now between Katie in 4 and Marit in 7.
A 50 left after this.
Oh, Marit, you gotta turn it on, girl. Also, Stella in 5. There might not be enough time, but she is looking to strike right now. Oh.
Marit got her feet to the wall first, it looked like.
Barely. Oh, man. My angle's bad. I think. Go. Go,
Looks
Marit.
like
Oh, it
it's
looks like
gonna be
she's going to do
Marit.
it. Yep. 1:59.20 for Isaacson. Katie Hom taking second with a 1:59.57. That was tight. In taking third is Stella with a 2:03.47. Taking fourth is Teresa Gotti with a 2:04.99. Fifth is Lissy Artley with a 2:07.63. She was up in lane 8. Taking sixth out of lane 6, Sawyer Eastman with a 2:08.34. And lane 2, Lexi taking 7th with a 2:14.01. Done with the women for the 200 free, on to the men.
This first heat we have all Gusties.
All Gusties, shocker. Lane 3, Cole Sarkinen. Lane 4, Henry Smith. Lane 5, Luke Wagsmith. So what happens when you have a huge team? Getting everybody going, there's going to be lots of heats. And some heats with just Gusties. Speaking of swim campers, Cole Sarkinen in lane 3 was a swim camper, now turned Gusty. Oh, it's all close for the first 75 here. Cole touches first. The 32-3 split. He's looking super smooth in lane 3 right now. After this touch, we got a 50 left. Cole's out front by at least a body length, just barely. And the other two, it's anybody's race for second as of right now. Looks like Cole's got it in the bag here to to take first in this heat.
Finishing strong.
Strong finish is right. 2:04.7. Very nice. Cole Sarkinen in first. Lane 5, Luke taking second.
2:09.78.
Yep, and in lane 4 for Henry Smith, 2:10.32. Heat 2, here we go. Same as the women, Gusty's in the odds plus lane 8. So in lane 1, Jacob Metzger from Gustavus. Lane 2, Grant Ramdahl from Olaf. Lane 3, Brendan Collins from Gustavus. Lane 4, Travis Elling from Olaf. Lane 5, Ben Kell from Gustavus. Lane 6, Jack Hom from St. Olaf. Lane 7, Jonah Ortman from Gustavus. And lane 8, Landon Valpo from Gustavus.
Wow. Elling out pretty strong there.
They're starting super fast. Like what?
24:18 for the first split for Elling in lane 4.
Is that really fast for a 200 start? I mean, I guess we'll see if he can hold on to some.
Let's see what his next split is. He looks good right now.
Yeah, he does. Lane 3, Brendan Collins, though, right there.
Coming up to
And lane 5, Ben Kell.
Elling 26.9 for that second split.
Wow, that's fast, too.
26.6 for lane 3.
Go, Brendan.
For Collins.
Brendan's creeping up on him, though. Although we got 75 left here. Let's see who can.
Collins having a really good middle 100 of this 200 as well.
Go, Brendan.
Both 27 high.
Oh, let's see if we can catch him. We got Ben Kell up in 5. Let's see if he can close the gap a little bit. Go, Brendan. Get him. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to be in neutral? Oh, man. Travis Elling holding on very strong. Oh, he's going to get it. 147.97 for the Ole, Travis Elling. What a race. Brendan Collins taking second with a 148.92. Ben Kell for the Gusties in third with a 150.35. Jack Hom in lane 6 taking fourth with a 150.57. Lane 7 taking fifth with a 153.37. That was Jonah Ortman. Lane 8 taking 6th, that's Landon from Gustavus. Lane 1 and 7th, Jacob Metzger with a 2 minutes .29. And lane 2 for the Oles is Grant Randall, 2:06.92. That'll do it for the men's 200. Up next, women's 100 back. All Gusties in the first heat. We've got Megan Thompson in 3. Callie Bjorklund in 4, Kendall Coppersmith in 5, and Al Amundsen in 6. Grace was at the Wisconsin State Swim Meet last night, and she's going maybe to the Minnesota one later today, so she might have to leave us before this meet's over. Kendall Coppersmith in lane 5 touches first. We've got 2 heats of this for the women and then 2 heats for the men in the backstroke. Oh, and we are right on time. It says this should start at 11:50 and it's 11:50.
Perfect.
Who's running the show? It's not Dad, for sure.
No. We'd be way behind if it was him.
Yep.
I would guess Alex.
Probably Alex. Alex will stay on task.
Alex.
All right, 105.18 for Kendall Coppersmith. In second, Callie Bjorklund with a 107.77. In third, Al Amundsen, 109.07. And in fourth, Megan Thompson 110-16. Next up, second heat for the 100 back for the women. In lane 1 for Gustavus, Felicia Simring. In 2 for the Olies, Della Schmidt. In 3 for the Gusties, Caitlin Sears. In 4 for the Olies, Olivia Small. In 5 for the Gusties, Eloise Cooper. In 6 for the Olies, Harper Wollner. In 7 for the Gusties, Michaela Whitty. And in 8 for the Olies, Therenheim.
Great underwater swim in 4 off that first wall.
Wow, Olivia Small and Eloise Cooper in 4 and 5. Ooh, she had a good turn. Olivia out front for the Olies in lane 4. Let's see if Eloise Cooper in 5 can catch her. Oh, great race for Olivia Small, lane 4. She takes it with a 59.44. Eloise taking second with a 101.06. Caitlin Sears with a 101.90 for third. Michaela Whitty for fourth, 102.94. Felicia Semring in fifth with a 105.34. Della Schmidt in sixth with a 107.27. Therenheim with a 111.23. And Harper Wollner with a 113.30.
I don't know what she's been going in season, but that looked like a really good swim for
It did.
Olivia Small. That very strong.
Agreed. Okay, heat number 1 of 2 for the men's backstroke. Ooh, we got an Oli in this one. So 2 Gusties and an Oli. Lane 3, Leo Mellum for Gustavus. Lane 4, Jimmy Friedrichs for Gustavus. And lane 5, Leo Griffey Byram for the Olies. Again, heat 1 of the 100 back for the men. Jimmy starting off very strong. He is in first at the first 50. We're halfway there. Boy, those other 2 are on his heels though.
I think Jimmy was a swim camper too. Now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I think he was. Gustie's looking to go 1-2 in this heat. Jimmy's gonna win it. Let's see what the time is. 103.91. And then Leo with a 105.16. Oh my gosh, 2 Leos. So Gustie Leo Mellum, 105.16, and Leo from Olaf, 107.21 for third. Okay, so you were talking about those red things, Grace. So it's a backstroke start plate or something?
Let's do the names for this second heat and then I'll explain it.
Okay.
We have
you go.
the Olies in the even lane. So lane 2 we have Nate Cox for St. Olaf. Lane 3 is Augusti Jack Riley. Lane 4 Marcus Hauk for the Olies. Lane 5 Aiden Shermack for the Gusties. Lane 6 Luke Williams for St. Olaf. Lane 7 Will Sarkinen for the Gusties, and then in lane 8 is Avery Nevins. I was saying I don't know how well you can see them on the live stream, but we have backstroke wedges here, which we did not have these when I was in college. So pretty cool. They'll have them at conference or at the conference meet in NCAA's. So cool that they get to use them.
And they kind of go down in the pool, and then they hold on to those before they
put their feet
fly
on
backwards.
them. Yep. Fly backwards.
Oh, yeah, feet.
And it'll be
Got it.
Marcus Help in lane 4 with the win, 54-51. Lane 2, 56-32. Or lane 5, I'm sorry, lane 5. Aiden Shermack got second. Third place goes to lane 7, 57-22. That's Will Sarkinen. In fourth place, lane 3, 57-60. That is Jack Riley. And then lane 8 got fifth, 58-46. And lane 2 got sixth with a 101.28. And that is all that's showing.
Yep. There must have been a blip on lane 7.
All right, we are on the 100 breaststroke for the women, heat 1 of 2. In lane 2 for the Olies, we have Grace Davis. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Nora Thiss, who I coached when she was in club actually at Minnetonka, so shout out Nora. Lane 4, Lauren Russell for the Olies. Lane 5, Samantha Olson for the Gusties. And then lane 6, Reese Spro for the Gusties. Spro or Sprow?
Sprow.
I knew I said it wrong.
Yep. Oh, I do it all the time. Not with that one, but remember I messed up Malika's in it. That's wrong. I always thought it was Malika, and is it Malika?
Malika, yeah.
Malika.
I think, yeah.
Poor Bryce. Shout out
Yeah.
Bryce if you're listening. It only took me 4
He's
years
a
to get
person
it
of
right.
good characters, or strong characters, so I think he's fine. Like I was saying, I used to coach at Minnetonka Swim Club, and Nora was one of my athletes that I got the opportunity to coach. She's a great kid, really, really nice, and very hard worker.
All right, lanes 2, 3, and 5 are real even, but 5 touches first. So we've got Samantha Olson for Gustavus with a 119.32 taking first. Nora Thiss taking second in lane 3 with a 120.21. Grace Davis in lane 2 taking third with a 120.44. Lane 6, Reese Sprow, 120.91. And then Lauren Russell taking fifth with a 125.62.
Heat 2, we have, like we've said, the Gusties are in the odd lanes. We have Ursula Bader in lane 1, Kaya Reed for the Olies in lane 2, Sydney Prowse for the Gusties in lane 3, Elena Schmitzer in lane 4 for the Olies, Lindsay Sunby for the Gusties in lane 5, Samantha Sylvester for the Olies in lane 6, Hadley Wartner in lane 7 for the Gusties, and then for the Olies in lane 8 we have Rachel Olson.
I think the breaststroke is the only one I could have ever swum. I would have taken last, but all the time. But I feel like that's the only one I would be capable of, like, finishing. Not drowning. Out front right now, we've got Lindsay Sunby.
Lindsay was the breaststroke leg in the 2 medley relay. And then I think Elena was for the Olies, was also the breaststroke leg in the 2 medley relay at the beginning of the meet.
Makes sense, they'd be in this top heat. Lindsay's got nobody within a body length on the finish, 108.80 for first. Samantha in second with the 111.44. Hadley in third with a 111.76. Sydney in fourth with a 112.91. Elena in fifth with a 113.91. Kaya in sixth with a 116.06. Ursula in seventh with a 116.17. And Rachel Olson with a 122.02.
All right, next is the men's 100-yard breaststroke. This is heat 1 of 2. We have all Gusties in this heat. We have John Moran in lane 3, Frederick Myers in lane 4, Nihal Chima in lane 5, and then Trig Hemstad in lane 6.
Trig was a camper for sure.
Myers looking pretty strong here in this first 50. It's funny, John always says, or I've heard him say before, he's had more breaststrokers win the MIAC at conference than any other stroke or event.
Interesting. I did not know that.
But he can't swim legal breaststroke himself. He's so pigeon-toed. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
He's so pigeon-toed he can't turn his feet out.
Wait, what?
But he has had more. He's had more
illegal?
conference championships in breaststroke events than any other event or any other stroke.
It's like do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly.
Okay, lane 4 wins it. That is Frederick Myers, 107.15. Nihal taking second with a 112.10. Trigg taking third with a 114.22, and John Moran, 115.90.
All right, we have
That's hilarious.
2. I know. We have heat 2 for the guys, 100 breaststroke. In lane 1 for the Gusties, Mason Coate. In lane 2 for the Olies, Jacob Lorzell. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Brandon Wilczek? Unsure. My apologies if anyone's listening.
You know what? I'm not sure.
For the Olies in lane 4, Aiden Young. For the Gusties in lane 5, Nyden Hill. For the Olies in lane 6, Davin Chong. And then in 7 and 8, we have 2 Gusties, Finn Gustafson in 7 and Aiden Carlson in 8.
Oh man, dead even with Nyden and Brandon in 3 and 5 at the touch at least.
Nyden was MIAC champion in the 100 breast. I don't know last year, but 2 years ago maybe. I think it was the Ripkins or Kieran maybe. Shout out Kieran Ripkin.
Nyden's like 8 feet tall.
He's very tall.
I can always pick him out on campus. Oh, he's gonna take it. Ooh.
We'll see.
Ooh, yeah, he got it. 59.78.
That's a good swim.
And then Brandon Wilczek with a 1:45. Aiden Young with a 1:01.74. Dobbin with a 1:01.96. Mason with a 1:03.18. Finn with a 1:03.59. Jacob with a 1:08.97.
Up next, we have the women's 200-yard fly. This is one of my favorite events to watch. In lane 3, I know.
Why?
This is the 4 a.m. Yeah. In lane 3, we have Linnea Reinsmoen for the Gusties. In lane 4, McKenna Hultgren for the Olies. Lane 5, Gusties, Madison Whitty. Lane 6 for the Olies, Paige Steenblock. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Summer Kraus. And then in lane 8 for the Olies, Olivia Hopewell. I say this is one of my favorite events because it is one where you have to put some sort of brain power into it, I think, in order to actually finish it. I've seen people swim this extremely well, and I've seen a lot of people die in this event, but it's always a fun one to watch.
This has got to be one of the worst, other than the 400 IM, or the hardest. School record, I bet you can guess who has the school record. Nolan Larson with the 1:49.12 for the
women.
For the women, we've got Kate Riley.
Oh, Kate Riley.
Oh wait, no, she's the 100.
I was gonna say.
Danny Klunk.
Oh, Danny Klunk.
2:06.45.
I was gonna say, I don't think Kate swam the
200. I forgot this was the 200.
She was a definite sprinter. Shout out to Kate, good friend of mine. Wow, lane 4 looking really strong. McKenna Hultgren.
Back to the Hulk boy that was swimming. Is that Hulk's kid?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I know he had triplets.
Yep.
That
it might be.
It might be one of the triplets.
I would bet it is.
Yeah, I thought so.
I know that, and I know that they
swim.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've said this before. I'm not sure what her time coming in is, but a 2:14 is not
That's
bad.
pretty good. 2:14.62 from McKenna, taking first in that one. Taking second, Paige, with a 2:18.51. Third, Madison Whitty with a 2:20.28. Fourth, Summer Kraus with a 2:21.97. Fifth is Linnea Reismoen, 2:23.30. And sixth, Olivia Hopewell with a 2:30.23.
Next, we have the men's 2 fly in lane 2 for the
This will be
Gusties.
Peyton,
We have
probably, right? Yep.
in lane 2 for the Gusties, we have Marcus Wen. In lane 3 for the Gusties, we have Matthew Verwest. In lane 4 for the Olies, Bo Giddings. In lane 5 for the Gusties, Peyton Richardson. In lane 6 for the Olies, Nathaniel Roberts. In lane 7 for the Gusties, Jacob Robichon. And then in lane 8 for the Gusties, Alex Johnson.
It's tough to get personal best, school records, pool records, any of that during the middle of the season like this. So no one's typically swimming their fastest here. Look at Peyton go. He just flies over the water. Because they're not tapered. Do they taper once? Like a little mini taper,
So,
I feel like, during the year?
Majority of teams, I would say, for college, you'll do a mid-season meet that they do a drop taper for, so just a pretty short taper. And then before conference will be a little bit longer, around
Major taper,
upwards max,
shave.
probably 3-week taper.
Yeah.
Where they suit up and everything.
This race blows me away because I don't know how they propel themselves forward. I know it's their legs, but it looks
kick is
so
everything.
hard.
Kick is everything for fly in general. Your kick is what gets your arms out of the water and actually makes your recovery a recovery.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, who thought these strokes up way back when? Nobody even close to Peyton right now, who's in lane 5.
You notice Peyton's taking a breath every single stroke. In fly, if you have your timing right, you should be able to do that. Michael Phelps, big comparison, but Michael Phelps took a breath every single stroke in his flying. He's one of the best butterflyers in the world. So,
do some not?
Yeah, some don't take a breath every stroke.
Oh yeah, I see that guy didn't. Yep. He keeps his head all the way under.
If you have your timing down and you can stay consistent, then
Peyton with a 1:57.17, which is a very good time for a mid. Let's see, 8 seconds off the record. All right, in lane 7, taking second with a 2:04. That's Summer. Wait. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. That's Jacob. Taking third, Alex with a 2:14.72. Taking fourth is Matthew from lane 3, 2:15.57. Taking fifth is Marcus Wynn in lane 2, 2:16.94. And taking sixth is Nathaniel, 2:20.64.
All right, we have
now we got the fast
53.
Ones. Okay, now we got to really cruise here.
So in this, we have 3 heats of the women. Heat 1, we have Autumn Monshell for the Gusties. Lane 5, Greer Jones. In lane 6, Ellen DeCarlin. These are all Gusties in this first heat. And in the second heat, actually.
So literally 11 Gusties are going to be swimming in these first 2 heats.
For dual meets, I don't know if you know this, only 3 score per event, per gender.
So I don't know if I knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, Greer taking first with a 27.47. Autumn in second with a 28.75. And then in third was Ellen, 29.20.
Heat 2, like I said, these are all Gusties. We have Samantha Villa in lane 2. In lane 3, Grace Wagner. In lane 4, Maddie Ziegler. In lane 5, Megan Thompson. In lane 6, Nola Fisher. In lane 7, Olivia Sheeler. And in lane 8, Caitlin Otto.
Got them in before they hit the wall. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to look at the scoreboard. Oh man, lane 6 wins at Nola Fisher with a 26-16. Lane 8, Caitlin Otto with a 26-18. Lane 7 and 3rd, Olivia Sheeler with a 26-39. Megan Thompson in 4th with a 26-46. Madeline in 5th with a 26-48. Grace in 6th with a 26-68. And Samantha in 7th with a 26-92. Everybody's 26s in that one.
All right, we have heat 3
cruising.
in lane 1 for the Gusties. We have Olivia Keeneman. In lane 2 for the Olies, we have Sawyer Eastman. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Mia Trifilette Simmons. In lane 4 for the Olies, Ellen Barley. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Geneva Fackler. Lane 6 for the Olies, Rowan Kruger Barth. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Caitlin Sears. And then in lane 8 for the Olies, Zoe Roberts. And Geneva wins that one with a 25-38. Lane 7 got second with a 25-61. That's Caitlin Sears. And then I might need help reading these.
Yeah,
I can't see them.
for sure. Lane 4 taking 3rd, that was Ellen with a 25-73. Lane 3 taking 4th with a 25-93. That's Mia. Taking 5th was Olivia Kenneman, 26-15. In 6th, Sawyer with a 26-30. In 7th place, Rowan with a 27-35, and in 8th, 29-87. So we...
All right, heat 1 of the men of 2 for the 50 free. We have 2 Gusties. In lane 3, we have Luke Wingsness, and then in lane 4, we have Jack Christopherson. I know Jack pretty well. I work with him in the summers.
Really, swim camp. Such a nice kid.
An awesome person.
Nice crush. 22-51.
Very good.
That's
and then
super
Luke
fast.
with a 25-63.
Both of those are super fast.
All right, we have heat 2 now. In lane 1 for the Gusties, we have Will Sarkinen. Lane 2 for the Olies, Quinn Clark. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Tyler Kaufman. Lane 4 for the Olies, Nick Starsevich. In lane 5 for the Gusties, Braden Ripken. Lane 6 for the Olies, Grant Ravendal. In lane 7 for the Gusties, Logan Braley. And lane 8 for the Olies, Noah Anderson.
Oh, this is a showdown. Oh, ooh. Go, Braden. Oh, man, it is so close. Oh, I think he got out-touched. He did.
Olie got it, 21-72. Braden in second with 21-83.
Man, that was close.
Third place was lane 7, Logan Braley with a 22-18. Lane 1 got fourth with a 22-73.
That was
is
Will.
Will Sarkinen. Lane 3 got fifth with a 22-88.
That's Tyler.
And then, let me see, lane 2 got sixth with a 25-88. And then lane 8 took seventh with a 26-17.
Grace forgot her glasses.
I don't have my glasses today. I'm struggling trying to see the times. And that should take us to diving.
Shout out to the Olaf diving coach that when I took our diver to NCAA regionals, which is
forever
a
ago.
laugh,
yes,
and it's a total joke. But no one else could go.
It's a joke that she was the coach. Not
that he went.
Diver.
He was an amazing.
What was his name?
Bennett.
Bennett. Yep.
And,
really good.
And I don't know anything about diving, and so the Olaf gauge, the Olaf coach, Gabe, I think Gabe, helped me the whole time. It was awesome.
Diving for the Gusties, we have Jessica Hagelkopf. Sorry if I mispronounced that.
Right.
Gabriella Stout, Annika Oashi Berg, Erin Hall, and then those are the women. For the St. Olaf women divers, we have Savannah Carr, Emma Haynes, Zibby and then for the men, we have all Gusties, Ryan Lester, Carter Klein, and Trevor Johnson. Those are a little bit easier names to figure out.
And back to when I went to the NCAA diving, and it was in Denison. And so we got on a flight, right? So we flew over. And so Dad, or John, was like, hey, you're taking Bennett, no one else can go. It's fine. The St. Thomas coach will help you, and he'll be Bennett's coach, blah, blah, blah. Sounds great. So I'm at the airport. We're all on the same flight, me and the St. Thomas coach and his diver, and then my diver, or our diver. And so we're sitting at the airport getting ready to take off, and the St. Thomas coach, his phone rang. His wife went into labor early. So he goes, sorry, will you take care of my diver? I'm like,
Oh my word.
Sure.
I'll try.
Do you want him to lose? So then that's where the Olaf diving coach comes into play. He was not on our flight, but I met him there, and I'm like, please, dear God, help me. And so he did. He kind of took everybody under his wing, and Bennett did amazing. That regional, the St. Thomas diver was a stud too.
If you make it to regionals as a diver, you're a good diver.
You're
a good diver.
Absolutely. We don't typically I don't know who else has made it. I don't think anyone since him. Maybe.
Oh no.
Or has
Logan.
someone? Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. True.
We've had it. I think we've had it too. Or I don't know if Bovey did. I can't remember. John Bovey.
Yeah, John Bovey was good too. He might have made it to regionals too.
But no, I feel like we've always had a pretty decent group of divers.
Yep.
It's interesting when you look at there are teams like, for example, in my conference with Ripon, there are teams that you can tell teams that prioritize diving and teams that don't. And it's hard. It's hard. Me being a head coach, I don't have or I'm paying a very little amount to have someone come and be the diving coach.
Sure.
To make sure the kids are getting what they need.
Right.
But, that is definitely a struggle when it's two sports essentially.
It is. I didn't know anything, and I remember being there and watching, and I was like gasping, because I thought they were going to hit the board. And then finally, Gabe was like, your angle is terrible. We need to move. So you're right straight on. And then that was way better because then they didn't look as close.
Yeah.
But also that same regional, a kid did hit the board and broke his hand.
I remember it was, I can't remember what year it was at conference at MyX. I think when I was in college, a girl hit her head on the board.
That's just a nightmare.
If I'm remembering correctly.
I've seen them kind of shave it with their heads, but never like bonk it. But this kid whacked his hand, went into the water, came up, his hand was messed. And then I'm trying to remember, I feel like he dove again. He was really good. He was like the top diver at the meet. I believe he was from Denison.
Diving it's pretty interesting. I mean, it's interesting how swimming works in terms of NCAAs and how do you get there. Obviously, you get there's the B cut. If you get an A cut, you're automatic. B cut, you have to be invited still.
Sure. So, it's like almost an at-large bid or something.
They're allowed a certain number of bodies at the meet. So I think it's 300 and something, like 20 maybe, 320 something for women are allowed, just bodies on the pool deck. And then for the men it's 270 something, I want to say. And that's just because there are more female divers, or female like athletes in the sport of swimming in Division 3. So that's why it's based on how many participants there are in all of Division 3. Yeah, so it's very interesting. But diving is included in that, obviously, in terms of the numbers. So you go to regionals, and each region is different. I was coaching out in Springfield, Massachusetts. Very strong diving team there. And our regionals was always pretty difficult. We went up to, why can't I think of Colby College, really good facility there.
Oh, in Maine?
Yep. And I actually went to our diving regionals last year.
Weirdly, our new men's hockey coach came from Colby College.
It's a great school. Very, very
beautiful
good
area.
School. Beautiful.
Gusty men's soccer up 1-0 at halftime, so they're keeping that lead.
while the divers are warming up here, I am going to turn off the live stream.
Yes.
And quick go
Potty break.
Potty
we'll
break.
Have a little bite to eat maybe.
We will
lunch.
come back when diving starts. So yeah. Thanks for tuning
All right,
in.
thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in a little while. No one needs to hear us gasp for the diving, so.
All right, we are back. The women's 100-yard freestyle. In this first heat, this is one of three. We have all Gusties. In the next two heats, we have all Gusties. In lane 2, we have Al Amundsen. In lane 3, Mickey Barr. Lane 4, Ellie Johnson. Lane 5, Ellen McFarland. Lane 6, Samantha Villa. 7, Abby Arp. And 8, Autumn Oneshell.
Back at it. They did well at diving. Nobody hit the board, which was good.
We've got lots of alumni at this meet for Gustavus. When I went on my potty break, I ran into a ton of people.
Took 40 minutes.
Yeah. Ran into a lot of people that I knew.
Everybody's making their way back in after a little cool break outside of the pool area. Again, it's a packed house here at the Vic.
All right, lane 6, 59.31.
That is Samantha.
And lane 4 got second with a 102.56.
That's Ellie.
Lane 2 got third with a 102.73.
That's Al.
Lane 5 got fourth with a 103.87.
Ellen.
Lane 7 was fifth with a 105.13.
That's Abby.
And then 6 was lane 8, 106.46.
And that is Autumn. All right.
That's a good system that we.
Yeah, that is.
That's good. That works.
Okay, next up, should I do these? All Gusties again. Lane 1, Grace Wagner. Lane 2, Lissy Artley. Lane 3, Olivia Kinneman. Lane 4, Madeline Ziegler. Lane 5, Olivia Sheeler. Lane 6, Megan Thompson. Lane 7, Greer Jones. And lane 8, Bella Vanden Heuvel. Again, all Gusties swimming right now. Lanes 1 through 8. 8's at the top of your screen. Lane 1's at the bottom. We need our own stadium here, Grace.
I know, we need
we need a press box here.
Yes, we do.
Because everybody's walking by us, so we're not really able to see. But we've got, lanes 4 and 5. It is close. I think Olivia's going to take it. Yes, she does. 57.81 for Olivia. And then lane 4 took second with a 58.17.
That's Maddie Ziegler.
And lane 2 took third with a 58.48.
Lissy Artley.
Lane 6 took fourth with a 59.53. Lane 3 took fifth with a minute 36.
That's Olivia.
And lane 8 took sixth with a minute 47.
Sorry.
And that is Bella.
Yep.
And then lane 1 was Grace.
All right. So for this third and final heat for the women 100 free, we have Summer Kraus for the Gusties in lane 1. Lane 2 is Lexi Cucciero for the Orleys. Lane 3 is Mia Trifolet Simmons for the Gusties. For the Orleys in lane 4, we have Katie Holm. Lane 5, Stella Anderson Moy for the Gusties. Lane 6, Sawyer Eastman for the Orleys. Lane 7, Teresa Gotti for the Gusties. And lane 8, Zoe Roberts for the Orleys. And if I'm remembering correctly, Katie Holm is the one who won the 50, I think. She won something, or maybe it was the 200.
I do not recall, but this is going to be tight.
This is going to be very tight. Looks like Katie's got it. We'll see here.
Yep, Katie the Ole, Katie Holm.
Katie got it, 54.72.
Stella was second.
55.05. We have lane 3 got third with the 56.29.
And that's Mia.
Lane 1 got fourth with the 56.53.
Summer.
Lane 7 got fifth with the 56.58.
That is Teresa.
And then, let's see, where was I?
Lane 8 taking 8th, Zoe.
Lane 8 got, 108.52. Lane 2 was 7th, 101.36.
And that was Lexi Cucciero. Okay, men's 100, all Gusties. Lane 3, Cole Sarkinen. Lane 4, Joe Ricker. Lane 5, Marcus Wynn. Lane 6, Jacob Metzger. And lane 7, Henry Smith. This is heat 1 out of 3 for the men also. So lots of kids swimming the 100. Joe Rickard touched the wall first. He is in lane 4.
Close behind him is Marcus in lane 5.
Joe Rickard out in front of Marcus, not by much though, but I think he's going to take it. Yes, Joe wins with a 52.80, Marcus with a 53.43.
Jake Metzger was third with a 54.88. Henry Smith was fourth with a 57.01, and then Cole Sarkinen was fifth with a 57.69. All right, next in Heat 2, we've got Gusties and Oles in this heat. In lane 1, we have Landon Baupel for the Gusties. Lane 2, we have Avery Nevins for the Oles. Lane 3, Tyler Kaufman for the Gusties. Lane 4, Noah Anderson for the Oles. Lane 5, Jonah Ortman for the Gusties. Lane 6, Nathaniel Roberts for the Oles. And then in 7 and 8, we have two Gusties, Jack Christopherson in lane 7 and Mason Coate in lane 8. Lane 3, Tyler Kaufman, to me, from my angle, seems to be a little bit ahead.
Yeah, it's close between him and Jonah.
And out in 7, we have Jack Christopherson.
Oh yeah, this could be a GAC, Gusty 1, 2, 3 maybe.
Jack looks like he might get it.
Oh,
and
man.
He does, 51.05 for Jack Christopherson.
Oh, and that is a Gusty 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Love it.
Second place goes to Tyler Kaufman. He went 51.34. Third was lane 5, 51.68. That was Jonah Ortman. Fourth is an Ole Avery Nevins, 52.21.
All right, next heat. Third one of the 3.
Final heat for the men.
Gusties in 1. Braden Ripken. Travis Elling in 2. He is an Ole. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Logan Braley. Lane 4 for the Oles, Nick Sarkovich. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Aiden Shermack. Lane 6 for the Oles, Jack Mahomey. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Brendan Collins. And lane 8 for the Oles, Quinn Clark. Whoa, there's like 6 guys
out first
in
on the
line.
50 is a 23.41 from Braden Ripken in lane 1, outside smoke. Let's see if he can hold on.
Oh, snap. This is...
Looks like Logan Braley to me, if I had to guess.
Oh, man, was that
Logan
close.
Braley with a 48.53.
Holy crap.
Nick Starcevich for the Oles in lane 4 got second with a 49.01. Third was lane 5, Aiden Shermack. He was a 49.02. Very, very close. Only a 100th off there from second place. Fourth place goes to Braden Ripken in lane 1. And let's see, fifth place is lane 7, 49.25. That's Brendan Collins. Sixth place goes to lane 6, 49.57. That's Jack Holm. And then let's see who got 7th. Lane 2, 49.99. That is Travis Elling. And then lane 8 got 8th with a 56.52. That's Quinn Clark.
That looked like such a fast heat to me. The school record in the 100 free is Andrew Becker with a 44.66. Is Andrew the one that split a 19 in a relay?
Yeah.
Like, that's insanity.
All right, we have the first heat of the women's 200-yard backstroke. In lane 3, we have Libby Lazinski for the Gusties. Lane 4 in Ole, we have Theron Heim. And then in lane 5, we have for the Gusties, Kendall Coppersmith. The 200 backstroke was my third event.
Oh yeah, I remember you, yeah.
And it was always like the most painful thing ever.
Was it?
So,
it seems like the easier stroke. No?
I wouldn't say that.
From a non-swimming
It
mind?
is extremely.
You kind of roll.
Any 200, I suppose, is extremely
Yeah.
taxing. For some reason, the two back was, despite it being my third event, it was my enemy. It felt like at times. But so shout out to people who swim the two back. Not an easy event.
Shout out to the people who swim, period.
True.
It's pretty crazy what they do. Blows my mind when John comes home and we talk about yardage, because I always ask about the yardage they do, and I'm like, what? So they're working so hard all year, and then they have the Super Saturday, which is the beginning of taper. Is that like end of January? No.
It's
What's the Super
probably
Saturday when you swim like 18,000?
mid-January.
And then doesn't it start to taper down a little bit? I feel like that's the beginning of the worst.
Probably beginning of February.
Okay.
Is when taper will start, depending on when the conference meet is. I think it's later this
Late
year,
teens.
a week. Yeah, a week later. I think it's the same weekend as my conference championship, actually. The 21st, maybe 20th,
Yeah, it's something like that.
something like that. 18th, 19th, maybe.
Kendall Coppersmith out to a hefty lead here up in lane 5.
She looks strong too. Like she just
Yep.
looks good.
Let's see.
I wish we had their times for the season. I overheard downstairs earlier in the meet, Peyton Richardson win a season best in the two fly by like 2 or 3 seconds.
Today?
Yep.
Oh, wow. And Kendall gets it with a 2:22.30. And then her teammate Kendall taking second with a 2:28.22. And in third is Theron Heim with a 2:32.50. Done with that one.
All
Next
right.
and final heat of the 200 back for the women. Lane 1 for the Gusties, Felicia Simrang. Lane 2 for the Olies, Della Schmidt. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Eloise Cooper. Lane 4 for the Olies, Olivia Small. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Marit Isaacson. Lane 6 for the Olies, McKenna Hultgren. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Michaela Whitty. And lane 8 for the Olies, Harper Woolner.
I'm actually pretty excited to see Olivia Small swim. She won the 100 back earlier, so I'm curious to see how she does in this event. And she's a first year, I think, at St. Olaf in lane 4 right now. Great underwater.
That's not like related to Eric. We had an Eric Small that, I don't know. Probably not.
I would doubt that they're related. I'm not sure though. Out in a 31.0 for Olivia. I think her name is, yep, Olivia.
Okay, Olivia Small out front by just about a body length on the turn.
She's out in like a 104 high, 105 low, I think.
Gusty men's soccer is up 2-0. Waiting for that
2-1.
Or sorry, 2-1. And we are just, oh, that was the final. So
Looking strong. We got a 50 left here.
see if Merritt can close the gap a little bit. We've got Merritt Isaacson in 5 and Eloise Cooper in 3, trying to catch Olivia, the Oli, in lane 4. It's kind of a tall order with only a 25 left, but it's going to be Olivia Small winning this one with a 2:10.95.
Merritt got second with a 2:14.41.
Eloise took third with a 2:16.86.
Michaela Whitty is in fourth, or got fourth with a 2:17.54.
Felicia Simring 219.84 for 5th place.
McKenna Holtgren got 6th with a 220.29.
And Della Schmidt taking 7th with a 224.41.
Harper Woolner got 8th with a 236.94.
Okay, done up to the men here. All Gusties in this first heat of 2 for the 200 back. We've got Jimmy Friedrichs in 3, Will Sarkinen in 4, and Colin McCormick in 5. Jimmy and Colin are freshmen for Gustavus. Jimmy's coming at us from West St. Paul. And Colin McCormick is from Stillwater.
Go Ponies!
And we know Will and Cole are from St. Michael, Albertville. Strong start for Will, big time. He's out there by a couple body lengths, looking relaxed and smooth.
My plan is to stay through the 500 and then
Nice.
Heidi, you are solo the rest of the meet, which shouldn't be too bad.
No, and there's diving in there too.
Yep.
So. We got a 50 left after this. Right? Like, wait, did I count that right?
No, yep, there's a 50 after this. They're at 136 here at the turn, or 135 at the turn here.
And Will
looking
Sarkinen with a
strong.
huge lead right now over his teammates. Jimmy and Colin looking good though too. Now, on the back, are your arms supposed to go way low underwater? Like once you go underwater, or kind of at your side?
Do you mean depth-wise?
Yes,
or?
yeah.
Yeah, you want to catch, I was actually just telling
Just catch
one of
a
my
lot of
athletes
water.
about this, is if you're the shallower you are, I guess the less, I always say it's thick water or,
Yeah, that's shallow.
yeah. Well, I always say, on his right arm a little
Yeah.
bit, yeah. I always say you want to catch a little bit deeper, try and
Nice.
get towards that like thicker water that you can actually grab onto and make
Right.
it feel like you're pulling yourself past it.
So Will won that with a 2:08.97, Colin with a 2:22.68, and Jimmy with a 2:31.44.
Next, we have the final heat of the men's 200-yard backstroke. We have Matthew Lilliard.
Lilliard, yep.
Gusty in lane 1. For the Olies, Nate Cox in lane 2. For the Gusties, Jack Riley in lane 3. For the Olies in lane 4, we have Luke Williams. Lane 5 is Logan Sear. For the Gusties, lane 6 is Marcus Hauk. For the Olies, lane 7 is Ben Kell for the Gusties, and lane 8 is Leo Griffey Byron for the Olies.
Luke Williams something must be up because lane 4 is empty, so
There have been a few, I feel like I've noticed that a few events.
has there been a few?
Yep.
Okay.
And I don't know if it was him earlier in the meet or what.
Oh yeah, it could be. Maybe he's just sick.
It is that time of year, I feel.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting sick.
So lane 6, that's Marcus Hauk, we believe to be the Olaf coach's son, potentially. He's leading us off. He had a 27 split in this. Logan Sear, though, caught up, and they are about even at the turn. Halfway mark. And again, Logan was a standout freshman last year. Really, I guess didn't surprise people, but did so well and did so well at the conference meet. And Logan is from Maple Grove. Not too far up the interstate. Now Logan's widening the gap a little bit here.
Lane 7, Ben Kell seems to also gotten ahead there.
Got it. Took first with a 2:01.68 for Logan Sear. Second place, Ben Kell, 2:03.55. Third place, Jack Riley, 2:03.84. That's a GAC. Fourth place, oh man, we took, first, second, third, and fourth. Yeah, we did. Matthew in first with a 2:04, or in first lane with a 2:04.73. Lane 6 taken fifth with a 2:08.14. That's Marcus Hauk. And then lane 2 taken sixth, Nate with a 2:17.95. Lane 8 taken seventh, that's Leo, 2:29.04. And that should be it.
Next we have the women's 200-yard breaststroke. In heat 1 we have lane 3, Reese Sproul.
Yep.
Okay, I always get it wrong. She's a Gusty. Lane 4, Rachel Olson for the Olies. Lane 5, Samantha Olson for the Gusties. And then lane 6, Lauren Russell for the Olies.
I'm going to say way to go, Gusties. That's so interesting that the breaststroke is the one that we've won the most races, did you say, or
Conference.
conference?
Yep. Most conference champions in
Wow.
breaststroke events.
Big Luke was a breaststroker, weirdly,
Luke
doesn't
Wyant, the assistant, yeah.
Yep. Well, and Dad had Sonic Boom, so that helps.
Tanner Sonic,
Yep.
yep. Lots of
Shout out-
nicknames that she
shout out to-
has.
Shout out to Tanner and Maddie who are getting Maddie,
Not
right?
Maddie, Maggie.
Maggie. Getting married next year.
Maggie Webster. They're both my year at Gustavus.
And then, yeah, because Maddie's Maddie Westendorf. I'm like, all right, here we go.
We got one more 50.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
Oh no, I knew it.
It's like, that's definitely a record. If
I
it's
wonder if
a
anyone's in the 200 forgotten where they're at. Like, am I done?
I
Am
did
not done?
I did in high school once. I did a
'Cause it'd be
150.
like you could,
And I was like, oh shoot, I have another 50.
yeah.
left.
Or they do a turn and they're supposed to be done.
I feel like at this level, it's
They don't do that.
You should kind of know where you're at.
Yeah. Reese Sproul in lane 3 looking to win this heat right now. And she does it with a 2:49.25. In second place, Samantha Olson with a 2:52.35. And in third place, Rachel Olson with a 2:55.35. And in fourth, Lauren with a 3:06.31.
All right, we have the final heat of the women's 200-yard breaststroke. We have Nora Thiss in lane 1 for the Gusties. We have Kaya Reeg in lane 2 for the Olies. Lane 3 is Ursula Bader for the Gusties. Lane 4 is Alana Schmitzer for the Olies. Lane 5 is Lindsay Sunby for the Gusties. Lane 6, Samantha Sylvester for the Olies. Lane 7, Hadley Wartner for the Gusties. And Lane 8 is Grace Davis for the Olies.
All right, lane 5 and 7 look to be the two out front right now. That's Lindsay and Hadley. Lindsay touches first with a 33.5 split.
And Lindsay won the 100 breast earlier at this meet with a 108, I want to say 8 maybe, but by quite a margin. Yeah, we used to have a lot, especially on the women's side. I feel like we had a lot of breaststrokers, at least when I was in school. Shout out to one of my favorite people to watch swim, Haley Oren, was a breaststroker here in IMR. She was phenomenal, really, really fun to watch. Ingrid Iverson, who's an assistant coach, she does all the social media. She was also a breaststroker. Lots of Haley Pesic, one of my favorite people, was a breaststroker. Shout out to her if she's listening. Lots of breaststrokers.
Lindsay currently holding on to the lead here. Hadley close behind. Hadley's in 7. Lindsay's in 5. Is it always a side turn like that?
An open turn, yeah.
Yeah, or open turn.
The rule for breaststroke, you have to touch with 2 hands at the same time and same depth, and then you have to...
Same time, huh?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then you have to be turning onto your breast off the wall.
Oh.
Those are the two rules, yeah.
I did not know you had to touch. I guess that makes sense. Now.
That and butterfly, same.
That you touch with both?
Both hands, yep.
And then you can only do like one pull underwater or something, right, for one of them?
Breaststroke, you can only do a pull out.
Okay, Lindsay wins it with a 2:33.08 and Hadley in second with a 2:35.44. Samantha in third with a 2:39.79. Kaya in fourth with a 2:41.10. Ursula in fifth with a 2:42.22. Alana in sixth with a 2:42.51. Nora in seventh with a 2:51.76. And in eighth is Grace Davis with a 2:53.90.
All right, we have the men's 2 breasts coming up here, heat 1 of 2. We have Trig Hemstad in lane 3, Frederick Myers in lane 4, and Nihal Chima in 5.
A little gusty crew here.
What's different with breaststroke than other strokes in terms of what you can do underwater, you're allowed 1 underwater pullout, but you can go as far as that takes you down the pool. Unlike every other stroke, you have to be up by the 15-meter mark.
Oh, what? I thought it was always just 1 pull underwater.
It is 1 pull underwater.
What
you
if
get a dolphin kick, a pull, and then a breaststroke kick. But if that takes you down the whole pool, that's okay. All the other strokes, you have to be up by a certain point. The 15-meter mark. Yeah.
Okay.
Breaststroke, you can go past the 15.
Okay.
Yep. Because it's a limited number of movements.
Sure. Interesting. I did not know that. And then can you go off the block as far as you can underwater?
For breaststroke?
For anything?
No.
Oh.
Breaststroke you can. It's because it's, like I said, it's a limited number of movements. Everything else, you have to be up by the 15-meter mark off of every wall.
Where's that? How do you know where it is?
There's a marker. So
underneath?
It's a white mark. You can see on that side, see the white little marker on all the lanes?
Oh, yeah.
That's the 15-meter. And you see it on this side as well. That's for the other wall.
Okay. Okay.
You're learning so much.
I am. Look at me. But I mean, if you're underwater, how do you see that? Like, do you,
just
know
need
where
to
the
know.
line is?
Yeah,
Okay.
you need to know.
That's why that's white. I did not know that.
Yep,
Okay.
that became a rule, and like, not to get have a
Technical.
history lesson, but
Yeah.
I think it was 1989. I really want to say his name was David. I know his last name is Burkhoff. He would
He
go
could go
underwater the whole
pool.
way,
Oh,
and
yeah, and
that's
it's
how he was winning.
faster.
So unfair advantage for people who did that, because you're faster underwater than you are on top of the water.
Frederick Myers out to a solid lead here. And Nihal is in second currently. He's in lane 5. Then we've got Trigg in lane 3. All teammates battling against each other now. And Fred Myers, freshman from St. Paul, Highland Park.
Got first with a 2:31.76. Second was Nihal with a 2:40.08. And coming in for third here is Trigg, and he was a 2:49.04.
All right, heat 2, the last heat of the 200 breast for the guys. Lane 1 for the Gusties, Matthew Verwest. Lane 2 for the Olies, Jacob Lorzel. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Finn Gustafson. Lane 4 for the Olies, Aiden Young. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Nyden Hill. Lane 6 for the Olies, Dobbin Chong. Lane 7 for the Gusties, Brandon Wilsek. Lane 8 for the Gusties, Aiden Carlson. So Gusties in the odds plus Aiden up in lane 8.
Yeah, I think I love watching Nyden swim.
Yeah.
He's so fun to watch.
Look at how long he stays underwater.
I know.
Because each stroke you can be underwater as long as you want, right? Oh,
for
dang.
your recovery when you shoot forward.
Like that.
I mean,
like,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the recovery. I mean, yeah, but you don't want it to slow you down.
Right.
He's fun. I work camps with him over the summer, and it's funny, he's very much a breaststroker. When he walks, I'm saying this because he's a person of strong character, but when he walks with his feet out like a duck.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's so used
to doing
insane, ankle flexibility in terms of being able to point his feet out to the side.
Well, and just on the kick on those
I know,
too,
his kick, you can see. He's doing a good job of kind of building into this race here.
It is going to be close.
We've got another 50 after this.
And up in lane 7, Brandon Wilsek. He's right in there too with them.
Yep.
Nyden touches first, 35-2 split.
Nope, 33-6.
Oh, 33-6. Oh, yeah, second place was
lane 4. You can kind of tell how you were saying he was spending so long in the recovery before.
Now
Look at how much he's picked up his tempo. He's swimming a smart race.
He's getting way more pulls in or whatever.
Yep. Way more strokes.
Oh, he crushed that finish. My gosh, 2:12.32. Second place for Aiden Young was 2:15.36. Third place for Brandon Wilsek, 2:16.91. Fourth place, Aiden Carlson, 2:22.72. Fifth place, Dobbin Chong with a 2:22.89. Sixth place, Matthew Verswest, 2:23.90. Seventh place, Finn Gustafson. Boy, is that a perfect Gusty swimmer name? Finn and Gustafson. He 2:25.07 for him, and Jacob Lorzel is a 2:32.27. Nice race by.
All right.
Nyden there.
We have the first heat of the women's 500 free. In lane 1 for the Gusties, we have Callie Bjorkland. Lane 2, Abby Arp for the Gusties. Lane 3, Ellie Johnson for the Gusties. Lane 4 for the Olies, McKelvey McDaniel. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Bella Vandenheuvel. Lane 6 for the Gusties, Mickey Barr. And lane 7 for the Gusties, Kenna Rooney.
So all the Gusties are surrounding McKelvey
Yep.
McDaniel in lane 4. This is heat 1 of 2. Guys looks like to only have one heat of the 500. So everybody settle in, get comfortable.
This is, I say, the 400 IM is one of my favorite races to coach. This is a very, 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 very close second, I would say. I love the 500.
It's like a, what am I trying to say?
Mid-distance?
It is a mid-distance, but you
not a
kind of have
sprint,
to
but
go
it's,
fast.
yeah, you gotta, yeah.
You can't just kind of, I mean, you can settle in, but not really, because they're going pretty fast. They're 30s lows, 34s right now at least, and sometimes really, 32s. You typically would never go under 30 on the women's side, like every 50, would you? Maybe?
You would, if you are
Amazing.
NCAA, the B cut, I think, for the women is a 5 minutes flat, I would say, and if you go under 30 every time, that is under 5 minutes.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're a pretty good swimmer. I think the invite time for NCAA's is a 4:57, maybe.
Let's see what our women's record is in the 500. Carrie Gunderson, 4:57.01.
And that was
a
2010.
School record, 2010, and that's still holding. It's been almost 15 years. Carrie holds, get this, Carrie holds school records in the 200 free, 500 free, 1,000, and the mile. All 4 of them, she holds the record for the women. That's insane.
That is insane.
She's the one, she's got
17:04
her
for the
picture
mile.
on the wall, going up the
Yep.
steps here.
She, all of her times, her mile time, her 500 time, her 2 free time, I'm not sure what the NCAA cut is now, but she would for sure be going with that mile time
unreal.
and
And
500
that was
time.
15 years ago, people.
We're about at the halfway point here, coming up into this wall.
Well, that's like the Davises. Those won't get broken. I mean, eventually, everything I guess gets broken, but those are going to be up there for a long time. McKelvey in 4. Yep.
Out in
Is
like
out
a
front.
250.
And then she's got 7 Gusties chasing her.
Yep. A way to, this is
Way to
just,
do math.
well, no, I was gonna say, a way if you're looking at splits, this is, maybe people know this, but it's pretty simple math. If you're trying to go 5:30, you have to hold 33 O's.
Oh,
So
okay.
3-0, or if you want to go 5:10, that's 31-0, or 5:15 is
what?
31-5.
Oh, that's a tricky way.
I know, so it's
Nice.
pretty simple. If you can,
If you know it.
yeah, if you watch the splits, you can guess pretty close to what they're gonna go.
Right. All right, let's see what McKelvey's split is going to be on this one. And we are at number 13 length.
Got like a 150 left,
35.6
120
for her. Weirdly, it's not as boiling in here as it usually is.
No, it isn't.
I don't know why. Like, what did they do? Because I'm usually sweating. And it's packed, so
It
it's
is
not
packed.
because it's not packed. But McKelvey holding mid-30s for splits, 36-32 on that one. She is out front by quite a bit with 150 left, or as in just one time 50. Let's see if Callie or Ellie in 1 and 3 can try to catch her. That's a lot to ask. She's kicking it in now. It's a great race by the Ole, McKelvey McDaniel in lane 4. She's going to finish it here with a 5:46.26. And in second was lane 1, Callie Bjorklund, 5:51.80. In third, Ellie Johnson with a 5:53.48. In fourth, Mickey Barr with a 6:03.25. In fifth, Abby Arp with a 6:09.51. In sixth, we've got Mickey Barr with a 6:30.01. And that is it for that first heat of 2 in the 500.
All right, heat 2. For the Gusties, we have Caitlin Otto in lane 1. Ole's have Olivia Hopewell in lane 2. Lane 3 is Sydney Prouse for the Gusties. Lane 4, Carissa Bell for the Ole's. Lane 5, Geneva Fackler for the Gusties. Lane 6, Katie Holm for the Ole's. Lane 7, Teresa Gotti for the Gusties. And then Ellie Parada for the Ole's in lane 8.
It'll be interesting to see how Geneva does in this one after she was the one that did so well in the mile, or in the 1,000. Yep, no, you're good. Fackler out front for now, it's early. Katie Holm, the Ole, right next door in lane 6 is right on her tail. Again, Fackler, the freshman phenom from Plymouth for the Gusties out front. She's about a body length ahead.
So the last 2 years, Mom, as you know, I guess, I was the distance coach at Springfield College out in Massachusetts. I worked primarily with the distance group and wrote all their practices and whatnot. But with them, a lot of the time when we did pace, we focus on learning how to even split your 250s in the 500, trying to make those as close as possible.
Wait, what do you mean, 250s?
So 500 divided by 2.
250.
Yeah. Sorry,
I thought you meant like 2
no.
of 50s.
No.
Really?
Yep.
Do you want to even that? You want
to try and even split it, yeah. It's always, you can kind of tell, or for distance events, or any race really, mostly distance events, you can guarantee you'll go out faster than you'll hold for the first 50. And a lot of the time you come back faster than the last 50.
Sure.
So, but it's all about figuring out the in-between, I guess. How do you swim that to hold pace, and it's all about setting yourself up for success.
Geneva looking good, but Katie Holm in lane 6 is not letting her get away. She has been literally on her toes this whole race, right there.
see what she's holding here. Geneva's at a 33.0. If she can stay right around there, she'll go 5:20. 5:20 something. I don't know what she was out in, but she can hang out right around that 33.0 area.
Oh man, that gal's gaining on her a little bit. Katie Holm gaining on her. Geneva still out front. Let's see if she can hold her off. We've got 100 left.
150 left.
Oh, 150.
This will be 125 when they flip on that far wall.
Oh, and her card holder's giving her the go. Oh man, this is going to be close. That girl is not letting up in lane 6. Katie.
100 yards left here.
Come on, Geneva. Oh man. Oh man. Go girl. Holy crap, this is going to be tight. All right. Katie Holm is pushing her. Can she see her? She can feel her. Oh, she can see her when she turns. Go. Last 50. Come on, Geneva. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. They're about dead even. Go. Oh, you can do it. Oh man, this is so close. Touch! Oh, she got out-touched.
Wow.
6/100ths of a second.
What a comeback from Katie, too.
Yeah, that was a great race.
She hung out right behind Geneva and came back in the end.
So Katie with like
62 and a half.
5:19.61 and Geneva with a 5:19.67. No one else has even touched. Wow, what a race. Third place, Sydney Prowse, 5:42.05. Fourth place, Teresa Gaddy, 5:42.67. Fifth place, Olivia Hopewell, 5:42.91. Sixth place, Carissa Bell, 5:45.06. Seventh is Caitlin Otto, 5:46.74. And eighth is Ellie Porrata, 5:50.99. What a race.
That's a big win for the Ollies.
Yeah, yep. What a race. It seems like, can you draft?
Yep, you can.
So that looks like exactly what she did, is just drafted off her.
All right, only heat of the men's 500. Lane 2, we have Brendan Collins for the Gusties. Lane 3, Matthew Lilliard?
Yep.
Yeah, for the Gusties. Lane 4, Travis Elling for Ollies. Lane 5, Logan Steer for the Gusties. Lane 6, Mitch Thronson for the Ollies. Lane 7, Jack Riley for the Gusties. And Teddy Slinsky in lane 8 for the Gusties.
So back to the drafting. I feel like there would be more, like if you're out in front, if you're right behind someone, the waves are coming at you, and it seems like that should be harder.
They're breaking the water for you, though. It's like open water, so it's when you're out ahead, it's harder to swim through.
World.
It's harder to swim through that, I guess.
Sitting water.
Water instead of broken water. Drafting is something that it's.
Do distance kids usually do it?
I mean, depending.
Okay.
It's, I guess, strategy-wise, you definitely could. You just never know where people are going to be in a race.
True.
Yeah, I feel like it's you see it sometimes, and I, as a distance swimmer myself, I've definitely felt, you can feel when someone's drafting off you, and you can feel when you're drafting off of someone else. It's a little bit of a load to carry someone through a race, but it's also, makes it a little bit easier. It gives you a little bit extra at the end if you're drafting off someone. I have no idea if that's what the strategy was there, but
Yeah,
obviously if it was, not a bad strategy.
Yeah.
You see that a lot, I feel like, in a little bit longer races too, 1,000-mile.
For sure.
But
all right, we got Logan Sear out front in 5. His left hand or left arm just goes almost straight up in the air.
he was at 225 at the 250.
It's so interesting to me to see the different stroke styles.
It'll be interesting to see what he ends up with. Maybe high
Yeah, for sure. No
440s, high 440s, low 450s maybe.
No one's close to him right now, so he's the one breaking all the water. LOL, look at me using my new terms.
In second, we have lane 3, which is Matthew Lilliard.
He must be a Scandinavian.
In fourth, looks like the Oli in lane 4.
Yep, Travis.
And then out Teddy Selinsky in lane 8.
Logan holding steady, 30.1 split on that one, and we're going toward the end of the race here.
Got 100 left.
Here comes the bell. Yours at Ripon, or at Lawrence, actually, it was not a cowbell. I noticed that. It was, now I can't remember what it was, but I'm like, oh, we usually have a cowbell.
It changes. It changes per whatever you have. Some people use a horn. Some people just use the starter. It's really you just have to indicate the last lap, or the official has to indicate the last lap.
Wow.
4:57.28.
Wow, good race for Logan. And, Matthew Lilliard out-touched him. He's taken second with a 5:04.40. Third is Travis Elling in 4 with a 5:04.45. Fourth is Teddy Selinsky, 5:09.61. Brendan Collins in 5th with a 5:12.57. Jack Riley with a 5:13.16 for 6th. Mitch Thronson in 7th with a 5:25.46. Very nice race.
All right, maybe I'll stay through diving.
Yeah,
All right,
there's just one more,
diving,
right?
Yeah. We got the 100 fly.
Yep.
All right, 100 fly, heat 1 of 2 for the women. These are all Gusties. In lane 1, we have Al Amundsen. Lane 2, Lissy Artley. Lane 3, Greer Jones. Lane 4, Mia Triflet Simmons, or Simons. Lane 5, Michaela Whitty. Lane 6, Kendall Coppersmith. Lane 7, Nola Fisher. And 8, Autumn One Shell.
Got lots of freshmen in this one. 4 or 5 freshmen. And this year it's going to be interesting. Can the women win it again. They squeaked one out last year at the conference meet, which was so amazing. The guys crushed, like they have been doing lately.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Normally for the women, St. Kate's is a pretty big rival, I would say. They got second last year.
St. Kate's, or did they end up taking third?
I can't
Like
remember.
really?
I know they have a new head coach this year. Last year was the two assistants were interim.
Now it's the Wenzel or whatever, isn't it? Yeah.
Jordan Wenzel is the head coach there. She was NCAA champion. Really good swimmer. But it'll be interesting to see how they do. Lane 7 with the win, 103.90.
That's Nola Fisher.
Lane 5 got second, 105.62.
That's Michaela.
Lane 6 got third, 105.65.
That's Kendall.
Lane 4 got fourth with a 106.52.
That's Mia.
Lane, let's see, where's 5? Oh, Lane 2 got fifth with 108.44.
That's Lissy.
And then Lane 1 got sixth with a 110.33. Lane 3 got seventh with a 110.78.
And that's Greer.
And Lane 8 got eighth with 114.12.
And that's Autumn. All right, next up, we've got Gusties in the odds, Olies in the evens. Lane 1, Samantha Villa. Lane 2, Ellen Vanley. Lane 3, Stella Anderson-Moy. Lane 4, McKenna Hultgren. Lane 5, Madison Whitty. Lane 6, Olivia Small. Lane 7, Linnea Rice-Moen. And lane 8, Rowan Kruger-Barth. Gusties in 1, 3, 5, 7. Olies in the evens.
So I work camps with Stella this summer, and I told her she should swim fly. Her fly is so pretty. She's in lane 3 right now. And when she told John had said, yeah, we'll see, but she's been swimming fly pretty consistently, I think, this year so far, so might be something in her future, I don't know.
Great race. Yeah, it is.
Lane 4, McKenna Hultgren. Looks like she'll take it, and she did 101.05. Lane 5 got second with a 101.79.
That's Madison Whitty.
Lane 6 was third with a 102.01.
That's Olivia.
Lane 7 was fourth with a 102.33.
Linnea.
It was a tie. Lane 2 and 7 both got fourth, 102.33.
Oh yeah.
Sixth place was Lane 3, 102.52. Seventh was Lane 1, 102.84.
Samantha.
And then Lane 8 was eighth with 107.74.
And that's Rowan.
All right, we have 3 heats of the men's 100 fly now. We have Luke Wangsness in lane 3 for the Gusties. These are all Gusties. The first 2 heats are all Gusties. Leo Mellum in 4 and Jacob Metzger in 5.
Maybe they're going to be swimming in 4. Oh, wait. I looked at who was next, and I'm like, wait, are they in 4, 5, and 6? But they already jumped in. So we got Metzger out front here. Jake Metzger with a 102.24 to win it.
Leo got second with a 106.47.
And Luke Wagnus in third with a 110.64. All
right, Heat 2. Again, like I said, these are all Gusties. We have Joe Ricker in lane 3, Alex Johnson in 4, Aiden Carlson in 5, Landon Boppel in 6, John Moran in 7, and Nihal Chima in 8.
All right, go Gusties here. Boy, 4, 5, and 6, pretty close here. That's Alex, Aiden, and Landon, all flipping at the same time. Or turning, I guess. I mean, look at them. They are neck and neck. Their arms are almost going the same. It's going to be close, folks. It's going to come down with it. Oh, man. Aiden or Landon? Oh, my gosh. Oh, Landon just out-touched him with a 57-2-0. And then Aiden in second with a 57-43. And then Alex Johnson in third with a 57-78. And then Joe Ricker in fourth with a 101.63. John Moran, 107.90 or 107.39. And Nihal Chima with a 109.43.
All right, last heat of this event, we have in lane 1 for the Gusties, Jonah Ortman. In lane 2 for the Olies, we have Nathaniel Roberts. Lane 3 for the Gusties, Aiden Shermack. Lane 4 for the Olies, Jack Holm. Lane 5, Peyton Richardson for the Gusties. 6 is Bo Giddings for the Olies. 7 is Jacob Robichon for the Gusties, and 8 is Quinn Clark for the Olies. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, I think Peyton won this at conference last year.
I believe you're right.
I think he did.
Right. Yep. He might have won the 200 too, didn't he?
Maybe 2 IM. I can't remember. He reminds me of shout out Nolan Larson. He's an alum.
Oh yeah.
He has the record in this and the two in a lot of things, I would assume. The 2 fly for sure.
Yeah, he does.
50.87 for Peyton in lane 5. Lane 7, 54.44. That's Jacob Robichon. Third was lane 4, 54.50. That is home. And then, let's see. Fourth was lane 3 with a 55.09. That is Aiden Shermack. Fifth place was lane 1, Jonah Ortman with a 55.86. Sixth place was lane 6, 56.62. That is Bo Giddings. Seventh was lane 2, 102.18. That is Nathaniel Roberts. And then eighth was lane 8, 103.54.
Also, it was Peyton has the school record in the 100 fly, 48.78 last year. So
okay,
he for sure won that.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, now
all right, we are at the diving now.
Yep.
Grace, sad to see you go. I'm on my own now.
For the last two of the 2 IM and the 2 free relay.
2 IM and the 2. What about the?
That's all that's left.
Oh, they don't have a. Don't they do a 4 free relay?
It depends. You can. Well, they did a 2. You either do short or a sprint relays or the longer relays.
These are the sprints?
These are the sprints.
Oh,
we did the
okay.
2 medley earlier, so
okay,
2 medley,
got
2
it.
free.
I like the 2 free too because it's just like
it's fast.
So fast, like
and
splash.
Oh, like what?
It just splashes everywhere.
And it's fun. I feel like, especially the women for the Gusties. They didn't last year, but historically, I feel like they've. That's the relay that they normally take to nationals. Is the
yes,
2 free.
it is. Yep.
So for the Gusties, so that's always a fun one to watch. The men have been very close in the past with that, and the 4 free actually. So
yeah. All right, we are signing off for a little bit because they are just cooling down or warming up or whatever, and
getting ready for diving.
Getting ready for diving, but the swimmers are warming up or cooling down too.
Yeah.
So we will be back in probably, or I will be back in probably 20 minutes, maybe
30, maybe
30, whenever they're done.
So
all right. Peace out, America.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, diving is done and concluded. Update on the scores right now. Without this second diving break, the Gustavus women are at 137.5. St. Olaf women are at 107.5. So we got a 30-point advantage. Gustavus does at least. The men, Gustavus is up 172 to Olaf's score of 65. Now none of this includes any diving. So we will see how that kind of pans out. So we've got the 200-yard IM for the women, 2 heats coming up, and then we've got 2 heats for the men also. Staying pretty good on schedule, a little ahead of schedule actually. This is set to go on at 3:12, but we are looking to get it going right away. Heat 1 will be a mix of Gusties and Olis for the women's 200 IM. In lane 2, we'll have Callie Bjorklund from Gustavus. Lane 3, Felicia Simring from Gustavus. Lane 4, Lauren Russell from St. Olaf. Lane 5, Hadley Wartner from Gustavus. Lane 6, Grace Davis from St. Olaf. Lane 7, Samantha Olson from Gustavus. And lane 8, Reese Sproul from Gustavus. So we are ready to kick off this last little portion of this, what's been a great meet. Swimmers are about to take their spots on top of the block. All right, here we go. Again, Gusties in 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Again, it's a 200 IM, so 50 of each thing. Out front, we've got Hadley Wartner. Just behind her, Felicia Simring in 3. They're about dead even at the touch, looks like. On to the backstroke. Those two are still out front. In 3 and 5, we got Felicia in 3 and Hadley in 5. In 6 is Grace Davis from St. Olaf. And in 2 is Callie Bjorklund from Gustavus. They're right in there also. Felicia might be just a hair ahead of Hadley at the turn, or at the halfway point. Typically, if you're really good at I mean, everybody's good at the free, but if you're good at either the back or the fly or the breast, you can gain some momentum in that leg of the race. These two are still pretty even out front here. Hadley Wartner, though, a little bit quicker on the breaststroke, and now let's see who's got it in the end here with the freestyle. And if you didn't know, the freestyle, they call it that because you're free to pick any stroke you want. So I called it the crawl once, and I got a lot of crap for it, but it actually is, the freestyle is usually the crawl. I don't think I've ever seen anyone not swim it. And that'll do it. Hadley Wartner in first with a 2:23.06. Felicia in second with a 2:25.30. In third, Reese Sproul up top in lane 8, 2:32.67. In fourth, Grace Davis with a 2:33.17. In fifth, Callie Bjorklund, 2:33.65. In sixth, Samantha Olson, 2:40.37. And 7th is Lauren Russell, 2:48.88. That'll do it for the first heat of the 200 IM. On to heat number 2, which is a little bit faster heat. We've got Gusties in the odds and Ole's in the evens. Lane 1, Ursula Bader. Lane 2, Samantha Sylvester. Lane 3, Madison Whitty. Lane 4, Paige Steenblock. Lane 5, Marit Isaacson. Lane 6, Kaya Rieg. Lane 7, Summer Kraus. And lane 8, Carissa Bell. Summer, it might be Krause. I've been saying Kraus. I'll find that out before next meet. Oh, it is Krause. Your uncle's Peter. I just thought of that. The actor. We got Marit sitting out front. But Paige Steenblock is right there with her. Good turn by Marit. She gained a little momentum there. She's not quite a body length ahead, but let's see how she does. What a race for those two out front right now. And then we've got Samantha Sylvester and Summer Krause kind of on the edges here, but looking to maybe see if they can strike here. Marit's out front, but not by much. Let's see if she can finish her off here. See who's got it. She's got her at the turn, but it is close. Isaacson's going to take it. She does with a 2:14.61. Paige Steenblock with a 2:15.64. Samantha Sylvester 2:18.90. Summer Krause 2:21.01 for 4th. Madison Whitty in 5th with a 2:22.81. Ursula Bader taking 6th with a 2:23.82. In 7th, Kaya Rieg with a 2:26.46. And in 8th is Carissa Bell, 2:27.16. That'll do it for the women. On to the men's. We've got 2 heats here, the 200 IM. All Gusties in this first event. We've got in lane 2, Alex Johnson. In lane 3, Finn Gustafson. In lane 4, Matthew Verwest. And in lane 5, John Moran. I've got Finn Gustafson's grandparents right in front of me here, cheering him on. Finn and Matthew neck and neck at the turn. Boy, we got 3 Gusties, Alex, Finn, Matthew, neck and neck. It is a dead tie, almost with all 3 of them, but for sure with Finn and Matthew at the touch. Ooh, sidewinder turn. That's not what it's called, I'm sure. I'll have to ask Grace. It's like a side flip. All right, let's see if we've got a standout breaststroker here. Boy, they are dead even. Still dead even at the turn. Still dead even at the turn. Let's see who's going to bring it home in the free right here. Finn's got him by a hair right now. Finn's grandparents are here from Rhode Island, which is so sweet. Oh, man. Oh, it's going to be close. Finn's got him by a little bit here. Oh, he got him. 2:08.42. Finn Gustafson wins it. Second place, Matthew, 2:08.54. And third place, Alex Johnson, 2:12.86. What a race. What a great race. That was awesome. All right, heat 2 of the 200 IM. Gusties in 1, 2, and 3. Nyden Hill, Brandon Wilczek, and Ben Kell. St. Olaf in lane 4, Aiden Young. Peyton Richardson, Gusty in 5. Dabin Chong in 6. He's from St. Olaf. Jacob Rubishon, Augusti in lane 7, and Mitch Thronson from St. Olaf in lane 8. Peyton, being a standout flyer, gets off to a great start, being that's the first leg. Richardson out front at the halfway mark. Peyton's a 5th year here. Oh, he did a backwards flip. He's a 5th year here, and everybody was so excited he was coming back to swim. He's the last year of COVID, so that was really exciting for the whole squad to have him back. He's a great kid and obviously extremely fast. He's still out front by quite a bit. Jacob Robichon is pretty close, and Aiden Young in 4 is also pretty close. Let's see if anybody can kind of reel him in here. And Richardson's going to take it. No surprise there with the 158.82 from Peyton. Aiden Young in second with a 2:01.51. In third, Jacob Robichon, 2:03.02. In fourth, Brandon Wilczek with a 2:03.91. And Ben Kell coming in fifth with a 2:06.65. Nyden Hill, 2:08.14 for sixth. Taking seventh, Dabin Chong, 2:08.32, and in eighth with a 2:16.24, we got Mitch Thronson.
How's it going, Heidi?
It's going well. I am joined now by our SID, Jordan Majeski, coming in hot for the last 4 races.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, we're closing in on the end here. All right, women's 200 free relay.
Ooh, fun.
I know, so this is a really fun one because it's really fast.
Yeah.
We've got Barr, Thiss, Wunschel, and McFarland in 3 from Gustavus. St. Olaf in 4 with Roberts, Heim, McDaniel, and Olson. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Wagner, Otto, Sunby, and Lazinski. And lane 6 for the Gusties, Johnson, Vandenheuvel, Prouse, and Arp. So 3 Gusty teams and 1 Ole team in 4. Lane 5 takes an early lead here. I heard football lost.
Football did lose. Men's soccer won 2-1. Football
yep.
lost to Concordia.
17-13? No,
27,
16,
something along those lines. Concordia had 27. I know that.
Okay.
Women's hockey plays in an hour. Men's hockey plays at 7.
It's a full load here today.
For sure. Platteville and North Central are playing right now for soccer, and then we'll play the winner of them. St. John's won the MIAC football championship.
Shocker.
Big surprise there.
Yep.
MIAC volleyball championship tonight, St. Kate's and St. Ben's. And yeah, that's what's
got a lot going
in
on
the world of sports today in the MIAC. And of course, Gusty's St. Olaf here.
Yep. Historically biggest rival of ours.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, just fun teams to watch who are very, very competitive.
Oh, big time.
It makes it way more fun when there's a little bit extra.
Yep.
In
John's always nervous for this one. Which is, I mean, he should be. They're good. They're a really good team. So.
Absolutely. Historically, too. Just
but
like
it is. Oh, it's insane. I got some Olaf stories for sure. Lane 5 taken first with a 1:45.23. Solid. Lane 6 for the Gusties taken second, 1:52.77. Lane 4 for the Olies taken third, 1:56.19. And lane 3 taking fourth with a 1:58.42. Gusties going 1-2-4 in that one. Nice. Heat 2. All right, we've got Gusties in lane 2, Gaddy, Cooper, Ziegler, and Thompson. In lane 3 for the Olies, Woolner, Schmidt, Bell, and Parada. Lane 4 for the Olies, Varley, Schmitzer, Eastman, and Hom. Lane 5 for the Gusties, Sears, Packler, Kinnaman, and Isaacson. Lane 6 for the Olies, Kruger, Barth, Hopewell, Steelblock, Cucciaro. And lane 7 for the Gusties, Triplet, Simmons, Reismomen, Fisher, and Sheeler. Ooh,
it's going to be a
pretty
closer
tight. Yeah, pretty tight in 4 and 5 there.
Gusty's looking like a little bit of a lead here in the second leg.
Typically, the fast lanes are 4 and 5. You probably knew that.
Well, it's similar to track, right?
True.
They put the faster people in the middle.
Yep.
I've watched the Olympics enough where I know
to know that that's where Phelps is.
Yep. Katie Ledecky goes in the middle.
Yep. Gusties holding on to their lead in lane 5.
Oh yeah, building it now too.
Yep.
Almost a full body length now ahead of the Olies in fourth. It's Isaacson into the goal. Right?
Yep.
Sweet. I sure love when they wear their names on their swim caps.
I know, isn't it true?
It's really just
I see swimmers walking around campus. I'm like, who are you? Because I only see them in their suits.
Right.
LOL at my glasses. Because I can see far, but I can't see close. So I'm like,
we should really expand this pool deck.
I know. Taken first for the Gusties in lane 5, 140.67. Second up in lane 7, 142.39, also Gustavus. Third for the Olies, lane 4, 142.49. Fourth for the Gusties is lane 2, 146.18. Fifth for the Olies, 147.72. That's lane 5, and lane 6 for the Olies, 151.71. That'll do it for the women. Women were up by 30 going into diving. So we'll see how that pans out. All right, for the guys, 2 Gusty teams going head-to-head. Lane 3, Mellum, Sarkinen, Friedrichs, and Wangsness. In lane 5, also for the Gusties, Smith, Myers, Rowan, and McCormick. Oh. Why is there a lot of people in the pool?
Interesting.
Okay, so our heat sheet is different. I don't know who's swimming where. Did I mess it up?
No.
Yeah, this is the first heat.
Yeah, and they're in lane 1 right now because Sarkinen just went in the pool.
Okay, so scratch what I said. I'm not sure who's swimming where. It's different on my sheet. So we'll see.
I'm wondering if someone dropped out
and then they put them all together. Okay, could be. So this might be the only heat of this one. I bet you're right.
Yeah, that was Logan Sear in 5.
Oh, yep, okay. So Sarkinen, they must have tucked in 1.
Yeah, because he went in 1.
Okay.
Yep.
in 1, 2, 5, and 7.
5 with the lead.
Akers.
St. Olaf chasing.
Akers will be Wagnus in 1. Zelensky in 2, Williams in 3, Elling in 4, Ripken in 5, Brunson in 6, Christofferson in 7.
Oh, it's going to be the Gusties, lane 5.
Bam! Got it. 127.50 for the Gusties. Team of Braley, Sear, Shermack, and Ripken. Nice. Olaf taking second in lane 4 with a 129.20. Gusties taking third in lane 7, 130.43. Also Gusties in lane 2 taking fourth, 134.19. St. Olaf in lane 6 taking fifth, 135.98. And in 8, 141.35, that is the team of Mellum, Sarkinen, Friedrichs, and Wagnus that came in from the original Heat 1.
All right.
And that'll do it.
Well, glad I could be here for 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Oh, here's John.
Oh yeah, he'll speak to the team a little bit.
All
This
right.
is where I usually take a picture. Let's see if the team scores are updated. Nope, they're not updated yet. Still shows 137.5 to 107. Yep.
Men will definitely win.
Men were crushing. Yep. All right, I'm gonna get a picture of John giving his little speech here.
All right.
Peace
Let's
out, America.
Wrap it up. Thanks for listening. Shout out to Heidi and Grace. And we're going to shut things off here. And as always, go Gusties.